Did I say sub 50 instead of sub 40? No. Hi, chat. New route yet? No, but there's new strats. There's new strats for endgame, but at least it's not a brand new route. But we do have to practice some of it before doing runs. Yeah, we figured out. Well, I shouldn't say. I always feel weird saying we because it's like I say we as the community even when I don't do anything. But anyways, the community figured out a couple of ways to speed up and reduce the amount of RNG required for endgame with the new skips, which is really exciting. I don't think that record will stand. There was a newer record set, and the newer record has... It's the first record that had basically 0 mistakes. And I'm saying 0 mistakes in terms of, like, obviously there's time to save. But this is the first run that it had nothing... You know, like, there was no deaths. There was no tricks that failed. And the RNG was pretty decent. So they got pretty decent RNG, and there was basically no major mistakes throughout the whole thing. Let me update it, actually. Let me actually, there it is. Let me actually update the command. How's your wife? She's pretty good. I think she is drawing commissions right now, actually. Dude, I need to, like, grind more because I feel like I keep falling behind so much because the fact that I'm not grinding every day means that every day a new strat comes out, I'm doing catch up, and then the next day I'm playing catch up, and today I'm playing catch up again. Yeah, in case you guys didn't see, because of both better execution, so now no major mistakes, and because now the record has no major mistakes, and there are some new strats for fighting without, you know, any equipment in the final boss fight. The record is now 38 minutes. Yeah, I looked over the run, and I'm telling you this. I'm telling you this right now. Inaku, this is absolutely no offense to you, sir. Or me, I guess, because I've held the record too. I think this might be the first run I've seen where I actually think that it's like really solid. Like, this is the first record that's been set that I'm like, damn, there was not really any mistakes. Because I think most runs so far has had like something go wrong. You know, like maybe like a soft lock skip, second try, or maybe like a small death, or like having horrendous luck. This is the first run I've seen where I watched it and I was like, damn, this is gonna be like tight. Greetings, Linkus. What is today's sub goal? Well, people kept asking me if I could make a new sub goal, so I did. So I made a new sub goal for 1,800, and if we hit it, I will eat cookies on stream. That's right. Great sub goal. I always come in clutch for you guys. Hey, Linkus, I tested it, and I think you gotta follow Nolan the auto roller a bit to make you go faster, sadly. Gotcha, makes sense. Yeah, that's what I assumed. Anyways. Hey, look, I can watch the stream. Oh. Unako, I said, I'm not sure if you agree with me on this. Obviously, I understand that both of us are going to be entitled to see the opposite, but I'm going to be honest with you. I watched the new record, the 38-minute one, and I actually think that this is the first run I've seen where there's like basically no major mistakes. This is like the first run I've seen where I'll be like, yeah, this is an optimized run. Yo, thank you for the 5 gifties, Birdman. I appreciate it. Time for some cookies. Thank you, Birdman. I appreciate it. How are you doing, by the way, with Ron's, Birdman? Have you been working on the longer categories, right? Or have you been doing any percent as well? Anyways, I'm gonna start checking out the new strats in the final dungeon chat, so just so you guys know in case of spoilers. Anyways, there's a couple of new strats in the dungeon. Apparently, we can now skip fighting the hard enemies in the first room by using spikes and having the blobs run into them, and it's faster. I don't know if it's faster for the first one. I know it's faster for second and third one. I don't know if it's faster for first, though. I think the idea is technically fight the first row and then do the strat for the second and third one. I've been cooking with some load testing to help the community. I'll start 80% tomorrow. You're nice. Do you know what's funny, Birdman, though? Can I be honest with you? You've been playing this game now, so I think you can relate to this. So I de-rusted on Link's Awakening Switch so that I could get ready for this launch, right? Because I was like, oh, it's going to help a lot. Straight up, I feel like almost none of de-rust. I think almost nothing has helped me from de-rusting LAS. I think Link's Awakening Switch, even though it's technically the same engine, is so different that I don't think it helps at all. Like even the movement of Zelda feels different because it's not like you're walking in 8 directions. You now have a full like movement system. The running mechanics and everything, and like the combat, everything is so different that even though it might be the same graphics, you're not really getting anything out of having played the original. Okay. Let's see how long it takes Link here to fight these guys. But I think for the first row, it's faster to have him fight. And then you want to drop them like this. Link! You got in my way, bro. But yeah, as you can see, this is actually faster than fighting them. Obviously, if you get it. I need to make a manual save once I've slept, so I don't have to keep running through here. Love these strats. Yeah, the new spike strats to do quickly is really sick. I wonder if I can put the spikes closer, though, so I can make it a little bit faster. I'm not sure. I'm going to try and make the track smaller. I'm going to see how optimal I can do this. But it's a really good idea. I don't know who had the idea. I'm going to be honest with you. I was going to read up on the Discord this morning. I woke up and it was like 50 new messages I collected. It was like 75, 100. And I think once I was done clicking, I think it was like 450. And I was like, okay, there's no way. There is no way I'm reading that. But yeah, like I said, I think the strat is let them spawn in the first ones. And then you do it for... Wow, that was fast. Okay, I definitely have to start placing it while the first fight is happening. If I don't do it while the first fight is happening, I think it's rip. Forgot to make the save again. We did Sea Urchin 4 hits plus spin attack 1 sword. Gotcha. Yeah, let's see what the setup we can use is. I'm curious here. The thing is, like I said, you have to have it set up before because you can just barely outrun them, so it is pretty tight. Hi, Major Buzzkill. We discovered today Noel has a total of 3,300 HP. Damn. That's a lot. Thank you, chat, for the reminder. Let's save. Good point. Okay. Okay, so I definitely want to walk in here with the Sea Urchin equipped, and then... You have both of them spawn. Then as Link starts, I'm going to place these two. Okay, and then I stand here. I think I can make them even tighter. I'm gonna be honest. I feel like the gap in between the top here... Wait, can I run like this? Okay, that's kind of scary, though. Okay, that is definitely scary. I see why you don't want to do that. But I think we can make something work that would be faster there. Link. We missed all of them with his quick spin. That's actually almost more impressive than killing them. Okay, this is hella tight. Oh yeah, I can make this work. A little bit more scary, but... Nice. There's breakpoints of damage. I'm cozy watching stream before bed, so can't check, but the Discord knows. Oh, but the 3,300 HP. I wonder, does that mean that if you keep just attacking the body, eventually will die, even if you don't pull the arms off? Okay, I want to try something else. What if I just make like a row of these spikes? Does that make sense? to spawn the first ones first. Come on, Link. Oh, why did you jump? What if I just make like a row of the spikes like this? Oh no, because then you can't. No, because then you need some distance in between them. Because when you turn around, otherwise they'll just kind of get into you. You have a new route again? We don't have a new route, but there's new strats for skipping combat in endgame. And also some fastest optimal strats for fighting the main boss at the end here. The scary thing is, if you fail this, right, and they spawn, they have all full HP, so you really gotta make sure you don't fail this. I think 3 spikes tight like this is the play. It's definitely a little bit scary, but yeah, I just gotta make sure I don't do that turn there too fast, and I think that works. Ouch. That's it. Nice. Okay. There was also some new strats for making the fighting in these next rooms a little bit more consistent. So let's check that out. I think that triple spike setup right there works pretty well for me. How would a randomizer work? A randomizer in this game will be absolutely crazy, but I'm telling you, it's going to be a while for that to be developed. Even if people figure out how to like mod this game easily, just making the logic for this to work to make sure you can't get soft lock would be crazy. The only way, in my opinion, to like make it almost guaranteed to not have a soft lock would be if you did it the same approach as Breath of the Wild rando did, which is that it randomizes every time you go through a loading zone, so it's not like a set amount of echoes, because you randomize the echoes unless you're like doing a random pull every time, you know. Now I see why you're supposed to grab that jumping guy, because if you don't, he can go for you. That makes sense. Okay, so I gotta make sure that you actually grab him. Okay. Damn it, I forgot to manually save. Did we survive a day without a new route? We did survive one day without a new route, but we did not survive one day without new strats. These new endgame combat strats is gonna save me a shit ton of time. Honestly, though, this is actually something I'm very okay with. If you watch yesterday's run, endgame with skipping everything has been really rough. So I'm actually kind of happy and relieved that people figured out new stuff for this. How did I do that strat again? Hold up, let me cook. How was I supposed to do this? I walk into the room, I place one, go to the corner. Okay. So I place an urchin, I go to the corner, then I do left. And then I stand and throw spam. Okay. So place one. Get it here. Now, I keep killing this enemy, and the wolf keeps trying to attack. So he's getting killed by these. There we go. Nice. All right, let's make sure that's a few times. Is Link actually AI? I thought Nintendo didn't like AI. Well, like, I mean, all NPCs are... When Nintendo says they don't like AI, you know what they mean. They... like... Come on, dude. Computers, like NPCs having some form of cleverness is something that's been around games for, like, ever, dude. This strat is sick. I'm gonna be honest. I really like it. Okay. So for this second thing here, I want to see if I can like try and hold the... I'm going to see if I can do a strat where I can hold the Octorok, but still kill the wolf without having to wait for him. Wait, I just realized something. I can decide how risky I want to go with the killing the Octorok slash wolf, depending on how well Link is doing. Since if Link is slow, it doesn't even matter if I'm trying to be fast. So I'll just do this. Okay, so this time, Link was really fast, for example, so then it's more worth going for it. So then I can try and... Bam. Okay, I'm gonna do it one more time. If it works again, I think we got a pretty good strat on our hands. Clean. Dude, this works really well. Okay. Nice, that's a really sick strat. Okay. Then we go down. And here, I didn't even realize this, but you can apparently just kind of do this ASAP. You can just do this. Like, you don't have to wait for his AI to decide, hey, I'm gonna go all the way over there. Okay, I want to practice the third phase of this fight, but to be able to do that, I have to go through the first 2 phases, so... Let's do it. Apparently, if you place the spider before they start spawning in the between phases in the middle, they almost always just, like, target that, and you are basically safe throughout the fight. So I really want to test that. No, the old route had to beat the first dungeon, and when you beat the first dungeon, I mean, you just get the heart container, so we picked it up. But the new route skips beating the first dungeon, so the route just doesn't have any heart pieces in it. Dude. Oh, yeah. Oh, you're asking me why I have 4 hearts. I'm sorry. I have 4 hearts because I made this save file. Oh, I'm sorry. I made this save file with the old route. Sorry, my practice file. I just loaded up my practice file to practice the last dungeon. Yeah, the rat still only gets 3 hearts. Sorry. I just have 4 because, like... So what I did when the route first came out is I made a bunch of files so I could practice every section. And one of them I have is called, like... you know, Final Dungeon. So I just loaded that one up. Sorry. That's what you meant. I was so confused. It wasn't until I took damage just now, and I was like, wait, what? That I understood what you were trying to ask me. The spiky guys are the best way to deal damage early game because I don't have anything else. Also, does that big fish... Can that big fish not damage you? Can you actually always just swim right through him? Let's try. Oh, wow. He's just part of the background. That's crazy. Well, now I know for next run. I'm just going to keep swimming in the middle then. I thought... I've been avoiding that dude. All right, this is the part I actually have been wanting to practice. Okay, so I go top left, and then every time after I go top left, I always want to go for the bottom arm because I can't get 2 of the pearls in one time. Nice. Link. Link! That stinks. Okay, let me see. Where am I supposed to put it for the final phase here, though? Okay, so once the arms are gone, where do I want to put this guy at again? Let me double check. Okay, so you put the spider in the middle. You got it. Okay. Yeah, I know that, Unaku, but because the boss moved, even when against the wall, I wasn't able to have it stretched. If it makes sense what I'm trying to say. Link? Cool. Look, yeah, okay, it works. So if you put the spider there, they keep going for the spider. Oh, that's so sick. So don't drop it when the fight's already happening. Just have him out already in the middle, and they just keep going for it, and they can't attack him. Oh, that's so OP. That's gonna make this so much better. That makes this fight 10 times more consistent. Man. Gonna be a 3 cycle. Maybe not. Okay. What? A 37 is possible, but you need to get real, like, that would actually, you would have to get good RNG on. Okay, so I guess the lizard does not care about the spider. Wait, he does now? That's weird. Okay, so I do have to do something about the lizard still. Now it looks like they're all focused on it, though, so now I can go for it. It's kind of OP that they actually can't kill the spider because they can't flip it over. Who knew that this spider would be so Giga Chat? Well, I'm telling you right now, this fight just became 10 times easier because of the spider. Oh shit, I forgot to. That sucks. This also is scary about the run. If you get this, there's nothing you can do about it. Just bad RNG. You just have to hope you don't get spider, basically. Oh my god. Dead. Well, at least this gives me another chance to attempt the strat. So apparently, to be able to deal with the lizard, you want to try and put out a spike enemy as well as the spider. Okay, so you want to put out a spike there, and then you want to put out a spider there. And then you go for it. Okay. All right. Let's try it again, but quickly. Nice. Perfect. Okay, and then we go here, and then he spawns. You go up right. Target this hand. Grab this. Come on, Link. And hopefully you get a 2-cycle. Prime subs for the Prime Energy. Hold on, give me 1 second. I'll read those alerts. Oh my god. Stop targeting his body. Wait, they actually were able to take care of my spider? Wait, how did my spider die? Why are they not going for the spider? Come on, dude. It's in the wrong spot. I'm going to start run soon, by the way, chat. I just want to make sure that I have a better consistency. I get that some of this is still RNG, that I can't just practice. But I want to make sure that for the strats that are out there right now, to make it more doable, you know, like to reduce some of the luck with the, you know, the distractions and all of that. I want to make sure that, like, you know, we have all of those strats down. But I think we're ready to do run soon. Awesome. Dude, stop. Dark. I have to go. Sorry, Link. Was it Link that just killed my spider? Oh. Oops. Yeah, some new strats have been found, and, well, someone was able to also pull off... Walter was able to pull off a run with... Basically, it's the first run that was, like, I would consider to be a really smooth run. Like, it wasn't, like... It basically had no mistakes. I retargeted 7 times and it didn't choose the hand next to me. What? Dude, the targeting system in this game is so bad sometimes. As a Kasha, I didn't notice it much, but when trying to go fast as a speedrunner, I noticed I can just spam target and it will not go for it. Okay, so I spawn one here. I spawn spider here. Uh-oh. See my spider, dude. Dude. Look at my spiders. Dude, I am right on. What? I'm targeted 6 times before I picked the one I was next to. What? Dude, this game is just trolling at this point. So, because I didn't notice the targeting system being inconsistent in other places, my only guess is that... because the actual null enemy is like the main enemy here, my guess is that it has a priority set to itself. Does that make sense? That's my only guess. That's why probably this one is like really trying to prioritize you targeting the body. Because my guess is that the game sees this and goes, oh, there's the big enemy, so it really wants you to target that. So it has a higher priority compared to the hands. My only other guess is that when there's so many things you can target at once, the game doesn't like it. I don't know. All right. Well, it's not great, but it's better. And GG. All right, let's try some runs. We got some new strats. Let's destroy our PB. Yep, 38-minute with record, chat. I love how it gets up every time this cutscene plays. Well, you know, gotta get the breaks in while I can. Thank you, Yoshi. I appreciate it. Fun fact, if you throw a bomb in that elevator and then jump on the bomb, the elevator will stop moving temporarily. That's really funny. I did not know that. Chad, I ran back with my cereal to watch that strat. Oh, to watch the start of the run, and I spilled it everywhere? No! I don't know what's more sad. The fact that you spilled your cereal, or that you actually ran back. Actually, I guess it's not sweet, but it's also sad that you ran back to watch the intro. Like, I get running back to maybe see the, like, the tower building, you know what I mean? But the fact you ran back to see this is both so sweet and also so weird, champ, to me. Also, I got a refresh, dude. My Twitch chat, it's glitched. Got him. That's true. We need to know, everybody. What cereal are we talking about here? Also, thank you, Zeldaner, for the 24 months. Thank you, Unlinked. That's funny. For the Prime Gaming sub. The cereal is Honey Nut Loops. Nice. Can I say a possibly hot take about cereal, chat? I have completely changed my opinion about cereal since moving to the United States. Because I'm going to be honest with you, even though Sweden technically has a few sweet cereals, right, that you can go out to buy, most people don't get those. In America, I feel like cereal should be more treated as a treat rather than like a breakfast. Because I'm telling you, it's almost hard to find healthy cereal in America. Because you go in America, and it's like, I mean, don't get me wrong, they're delicious. I understand why it's like that. Like, all the cereal is way more, like, tasty than Sweden. But like, I go into cereal, I look around, and I'm like, dude, why would you ever give this to your kid in the morning? It's basically just candy with milk. No offense. But, like, it's basically just candy with milk. That's basically what the cereal aisle is in America. So yeah, like if you're eating it as a snack, that's like obviously like Giga Chad, but like whenever I think about like cereal, I think about, oh, you wake up in the morning, you got to give your kids something before they head to school. You give them a healthy like bowl of cereal and they eat it so they can like, you know, keep their energy up for a while. I feel like in America, if you were to do that, which I know a lot of parents probably do, I feel like then you take out the cereal and it's like, here is your sugar rush. The energy is not from any nutrition. The energy is completely from the sugar. You're gonna get like that absolute sugar kick. Is anything healthy in America? Fruits and vegetables are the same as Europe. Okay, they're more expensive, but they're technically the same. Well, except for the pesticides on them. But except for some of the pesticides to use on them, they're pretty much the same. And the price. You know what? I think you're... No, I take it back. You can go to the grocery store and you can buy water. And the water is probably as healthy as Sweden and Europe. I'll tell you that. That's right. Are you sure about that? I'm actually not sure about that. You might get a tiny bit more lead, but like Actually, no, I think maybe I'm wrong. I'm pretty sure they have pretty high regulations about like how much lead can be in bottled water, but what do I know? Hold on, let me think about something else. That says, okay, air. You can breathe air in the stores, which would be as healthy as Europe. That's right. Air is probably... Wait, you're right, air pollution. Hold on, let me cook again. I know. Salt. If you buy salt, the salt will be the same in Europe as America. I figured out the product. That's right. Because a package of salt would be the same in Europe as America. You will not have any extra additives in between the continents if you buy this package of salt. But that's not healthy, Linkus. Okay. I have my answer, and I'm gonna tell you now. Okay, you ready? I have the real answer. If you want to buy something that's as healthy in America as it is in Europe, go to IKEA. If you go to the market at IKEA and you buy the Swedish meatballs and mashed potatoes there, it would be imported to be the same recipe as Sweden. So if you buy the imported goods from Sweden, you're probably gonna get the same. Wait, European salt is usually naturally sourced. USA salt is sodium hydroxide something. Wait, you're kidding. There's no way America has a worse type of salt. There is no way. There is no way they figured out how to cheap out on salt. There is no way, dude. Dude. Okay, I have the answer. Oh, okay. If you want to live as healthy in America as you do in Europe, here we go. You ready for this, chat? This is all you got to do, okay? Go, buy a plot of land, get some natural seeds, move out to the middle of nowhere, and grow all your own stuff. Easy clap. It's that simple. Then you can get the same stuff. What about acid rain, Linkus? Just move further out, dude. Trust me, there ain't no acid rain if you go far away out, okay? Like, if you go to a random ass state where basically no one lives, you're probably gonna be fine. Seeds are genetically modified, though. Yeah, but like, I think people. Okay, I'm sure there's maybe some that have taken it too far, but for the most part, I think like people kind of. I think people like. Okay, not to make some people mad now, but like, just thinking that all of them is bad. I promise you, it's not the case. Like we have been modifying and engineering things for a very long time. Like, if you think that, like, the type of fruit that you see, even if it's not GMO in the store, is like that naturally, then you're very wrong, because, like... The reason why our fruit are the way they are, and are the size that they are, and are the flavor that they are, is because for hundreds of years, we have selectively been over and over and over again doing it. It's the same reason of how we have, like... It's the same reason why we have, you know, animals the way we have them. And also, for the most part, when it comes to, like, modified things, it's usually not for, like, an evil intent. It's literally mostly for the idea that, like, pests and other things won't go, like, nom 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 on them. Yeah, maybe you guys will be shocked by this, but if you go to the grocery store and you buy bananas, there's pretty much just one type of banana you will ever see. Did you know that there's like hundreds of types of bananas that just like us in the Western market don't get? Like you can go out and buy blue bananas. So like if you don't like bananas, there's a chance you just don't like the banana that we currently have. So if you go further back in history, for example, when our parents grew up, they actually had a much sweeter and, according to most people, tastier banana. However, what ended up happening was that they got a pest that just got absolutely wild. So they ended up going with a type of banana that was more resilient, but it is not as tasty as the original one that was really popular in the West. But yeah, there are bananas that are more bitter, more sour, more sweet, different consistency, different colors compared to what we have. Damn it. How do you know this? Aren't you Texan? Dude, I moved here 2 years ago. I grew up in Sweden. Also, I'm gonna be honest with you. Don't call Texans dumb. There might be some dumb people out there, but there's dumb people everywhere, okay? There might be some bad apples in Texas, but there's a lot of people I met in Texas who are very, very sweet and good, kind-hearted people. Look how pretty I am.
Yeah.
Yo, congratulations on getting scammed. My number play.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not talking about me. I'm talking about Zelda. Hey Link, I'm very behind the Linkus lore, but what made you decide to move to Texas over the popular places like California? Oh, dude, do I got a story for you. You know what? I haven't said it in a while, so I'll tell you right now. So, your thought process is actually not dumb. Believe it or not, Drake's in the chat. You actually have the right thought of, like, why would you pick Texas over the popular places like California? I moved from Sweden to California. That's right. When I first moved to the United States, I moved to Los Angeles. And I stayed there for about 6 to 7 months, and I couldn't stand it anymore. So then I moved to Texas. But originally, when I moved to the United States, I moved to California. But like I said, me and Maisie both hated it. So we decided we were going to move somewhere else. And, well, the option was really in between Colorado or Texas, and Maisie wanted a place that was hot, and I like Texas as well, so went with Texas. Yeah, that's true. You almost became neighbors. Yeah, I really was interested in moving to Colorado Springs for a bit there. I didn't end up like I said, we didn't end up doing it, but yeah, it was in between Colorado Springs or outside of DFW. I didn't want to live like in a city again, but I wanted to live like on the outskirts by suburbs. So I was close to a place, but I wasn't like I was close to things, but I wasn't like in a big city again. Yeah, so a lot of people, I feel like actually my Swedish family thinks this is a crazy thing, but I think as an American, you might be able to understand this, because when I told my parents that this was part of my decision, they actually told me that, dude, that's weird. But living in America, I've noticed this is a legitimate big thing, which was that there was one criteria of where I wanted to move, which was I wanted to make sure I lived next to I lived close to a big airport. In Sweden, you would never think like that, but in America, that's actually a thing that I really value. I really value being able to live close to a big airport. And the DFW airport is fantastic. So I really like that I'm close to it. Not only is it nice because, like, if my family comes over or when I want to fly, it's convenient, but, like, whenever I have to go to, like, an event, which happens quite often in America, so I have to travel off for work, then I also can, like, go without being miserable, you know, and having to do layovers. Because that's one thing I hate. I hate layovers. So being next to a hub is so nice, because that means I can always fly direct. I never have to do a layover. And the second thing that made me really happy to live in Texas, and this is something that I'm going to be honest with you, this made me depressed living in California, okay? I'll tell you right now. Flying, one time I went to an event in New York while I was living in California, and the flight was 6.5 hours. 6.5 hours! I'm telling you, jumping on a flight, staying in the same country, and the flight's over 6 hours feels messed up. For context, that's the same flight time to fly from Germany to New York. It was the same flight time to go from across the country to all the way from Europe to the US. So it's like, bruh. At least now when I live in the middle, the longest travel time I can have is like 3 hours. So I never have to jump on like a really long plane again for a domestic flight. Oh, I absolutely agree with you, Clarence, because I live next to DFW. Anytime I go to another airport, I'm like, ugh. Until you go to Hawaii. I guess that's technically true. The continental US, at least. The Denver airport, I would say, is a pretty good airport. I wouldn't say it's one of the best I've had, but it's not bad. I don't think I mean, okay, I've only traveled to Denver, like, airport 6 times, but I would say that I've never had a really bad experience there. So even though I wouldn't say that none of the times has stood out to me as like, oh, wow, this is, like, amazing, none of them has been bad, which is a lot more than I can say for some airports. Like, anytime I've had to fly out of, like, Chicago airport, for example, I would say like half of my times my experience have been bad. Like, it does not go high up on the list. I enjoyed Echoes of Wisdom, but there's a lot of bad dialogue. Yeah, well, at least like in a casual playthrough, it's not as bad as like a speedrunner that has to redo it over and over again. But I agree, coming from like Echoes of Wisdom, coming from Link's Awakening on the Switch version, they really didn't do much dialogue at all. So it's kind of strange to have a bunch of text now. Dude, I got a rupee. All right, here we go. Time to build a tower, hopefully quickly. Dude. Dude. Brain fart. Please work. Cool. Got bad RNG. That sucks. Well, I got the glitch and then we got bad luck. So this is what can happen if the game picks an invalid warp number. The warp just doesn't go through. Cool. Well, that sucks. It's always sad when you pull off the glitch and then you get screwed by the game itself, and it's not like, you know, you messed it up. But it is what it is. At least we get the opportunity to play through early game again, which is always fun. Hi, Baron. Hope you're doing good. And Skylar, thank you so much for the support. I appreciate it. Have they made a 100% route for this game yet? No, I don't think anyone has made a 100% route yet. People are already working on all dungeons though, so... Stuff is being worked on. Clean. Wait, really? I haven't looked at the Hundo tab. Has Pants been in there? Oh, I haven't seen any messages from him in there. I guess if he's doing runs on his own, then makes sense. Is any percent currently any different from no wrong warp? So any percent, yes, because all dungeons, you know, does wrong warping into dungeons to save time in the overworld. Why does stacking all the junk so high result in a wrong warp? So the way that the rung warp works to initiate menu storage, which is or pause storage, which is, you know, how you rung warp. You know, normally the setup is you go to the Lost Woods, and then what happens when you go to the Lost Woods is that you void out and then open up the pause menu on the same frame. Well, by building that tower, we get so high up above the map that the game basically goes, nah, ain't no way you're going out of bounds. We're gonna void you out and respawn you. And that lets us then walk into the void out trigger for going out of bounds and then frame perfectly try and open up the map. So it's basically... It's basically the same thing, but we just use out of bounds instead of going to the woods. Since you can't go to the woods this early on in the game. That's why you need to do the rung warp to escape the early section area. Would you rather mess like, you mean like mess up? I'd rather mess up a rung warp because it's faster than messing up area skip and Wind Waker. Why do you need to jump when you drop the rocks and chest? So basically, when an object snaps in place, which you know it always does to be within the grid, the block sometimes gets put like a pixel into the other block. Now, visually, in a normal playthrough, this wouldn't matter, but this tower is so precise with the height, it's very, very precise, that even just having one pixel into the other object can make it so you're not actually avoiding out. So that's why we have to do it the way we do, because by like getting it to snap in place, then grab it, jump, and then drop, it makes it so that it just lands instead of getting snapped in place, meaning there's not a chance that it's like a pixel inside of the other object. Echoes wasn't teaching us precise. Sorry, I read that. Has there ever been a route change since yesterday? There's been new strats in endgame that should save us a lot of time, but there's no new route.
Nope.
All right. Are you going to use the tingle tuner? Yeah, Bass, I will. Oh. So for the short categories, yes. For like any percent where I didn't do it before, yes. For AD, I would do it if I have the time, like if I'm on a good run, so I don't have to take the risk. For Hundo, I would always do it. Since it's technically slower, it's just more consistent. Let me out! Oh, it's I'm not a fish. Dude, there's nothing wrong being a fish. Fish are awesome. Dude, there's like an entire, like, just like army of people who love Joel, the fish. All dungeons were record? That's awesome. What time did you get? Congratulations. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Joining at a good time. We're just getting done with the intro. You skipped the 210. Yeah, that's awesome. Congratulations. 207. That's crazy. Sub 2 approaching. Boss champ. I really want to check out Old Dungeon soon because, like, now when I want to get a really good any percent time, but now when any percent is getting more optimized, I can only take so much early game grind because now it's so much worse than it used to be. Because now it's like I run through basically what is like 15-20 minutes of early game and cutscenes to get to one trick, which is frame perfect, and even if I get it, there's a luck chance it doesn't work. And then if I get it, I have like the hardest end game of all time approaching right afterwards. I'm here to watch and wish my Scandinavian brother good luck. Yo, thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, I can imagine so. Now, like I said, I'm definitely getting closer to moving over to other categories. I really would like to get a sub 40 in this category, but after that, I don't know how much more grinding I'll do. I mean, I'm not like gonna be done, don't get me wrong, but like grinding for 8+ hours a day, there's no way I can do it. I'm already getting so bored of this intro. Yo, thank you, Cannon, for the Prime Gaming sub. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. All right. No, I agree. I think any percent is not going to be that popular of a category in this game. I think it would have had a better chance to be popular if text and cutscenes were natively skippable. Then I think it would have had a better chance. But due to the fact that you cannot natively skip cutscenes or text boxes, having to go through this, even if the route removed the luck-based element, like even if we figure out how to make it so that it's consistent when you warp over at the top by the tower defense part, when like after you built the tower, even if that's figured out, I'm just telling you this category will still forever have one thing that will be a grind, which is that when this category gets more optimized, which is already hitting now it's finally hitting optimized times, you are, no matter what gets discovered here, you're gonna have to not only go through a lot of cutscenes and text, but you're gonna have to rely so much on the AI RNG on the final boss fights. Like, there is just no way around it. Like, as it gets optimized, you're just gonna have to rely on good luck at the end with the fighting, and that's what's gonna make the big difference for times. Like, now it's already making somewhat of a difference, but when it's becoming the only deciding factor, it's just gonna be like, bruh. Unaku said that blaming Link AI is copium. I mean, okay, so there are two truths when it comes to... There's two truths when it comes to how much of a role Link plays in the final fight, okay? If I'm being completely honest. So, this is why I think it's fair to say that some of it, the blaming, can be copium. So here's the truth. There are two aspects. The first aspect is just that Link doesn't do the most optimal thing. And that matters when you're going for the very optimal times. Then there's no question about it, no copium. It's 100% just luck and there's nothing you can do. But there's a second aspect where, depending on how you want to look at it, it can either be considered copium or valid. And this is what I think what Unaku talks about. Let me explain. So if Link does the perfect correct choices, you can have a much easier fight. While he might make a decision or a choice when it comes to, for example, not immediately quick spinning, and because he waited, even though in terms of time, it only made maybe a 1 second time difference, that made it so that now you're having a more difficult fight. Does that make sense? Like, for example, imagine a difference between Link immediately chooses to go for a quick spin on a lizard, or he does a quick spin and then jump. Because he was just attacking a lizard and it wasn't actually going for the orbs. Was there an actual time loss from him not killing the lizard? Technically not if you get the hand next time, right? But Link just made it a hell of a lot harder with how the decision was made. So there's so the two aspects of Link is that he can make your fight easier if you get good luck, and he can make it faster. He's doing the right choices to make the fight easier. It can be considered copium to some people, because obviously you can technically react to it and, you know, try and maneuver around the harder outcome you got. Link, is there ever being completely honest? I mean, incompletely sounds like 100%. So, like, I mean, there's definitely times where I would not be 100% honest with someone. I'll give you a perfect example of technically a moment where I would not go as far as to say that I'm being 100% honest, but I'm not lying. Easy example would be when I talk to Macy's, like, for example, like Thanksgiving in Arkansas, okay? When they start talking about politics that I don't agree with, I'm not lying to them, because there's always going to be things that they like that I can find some agreements with, but as a whole, I don't agree with their point of view. So I can choose to specifically talk about what I know I can agree with, because there is not, you know, even if I don't agree with their politics, it's not like everything that the person they like has done that I'm like, oh yeah, everything is stupid, right? There is a few things I can find where I'm like, well, this is a good thing, right? So I chose to specifically talk about what I agree with. So it's not lying, it's just like, it's not lying, but, you know, it's not worth it to start an argument about It's not worth starting an argument on Thanksgiving, so you just choose, like, oh yeah, I like that it did this, you know? And you pick the one thing that you like, you know? So I'd be like, I wouldn't say that it's lying, but like, I mean, if you're gonna be like 100% absolutely not truthful, then like, sure. It's not 100% unconditionally truthful, I guess, but I think they're just normal conversations. I don't think that's considered lying by omission. If I say, oh, I love the Nintendo Switch, and you say, oh, I really like the Pro Controller, right? Even if you say that because you don't like the Joy-Cons and you just want to kind of add in to the exciting talk I'm having. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, don't sleep. Right? It's not lying the fact that you're just saying, hey, I love the Pro Controller, because you didn't make a statement about the Switch as a whole. Yeah, I like to count in Swedish. I find it to be easier because I don't know why, despite being able to, like, I dream in English and I talk in English all the time. For some reason, when it comes to doing math, I find, like, that a lot harder to do in English because, I don't know, it's like I have to actually think. I actually have to, like, put extra thought into thinking about, like, the numbers, too. It doesn't just come seamlessly to me. So I like to count and do certain numbers and stuff like that in math and Swedish. I don't remember if I actually did a jump for the chest. I hope I did. Dude. Please. 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 All right, we gotta run. Whew. All right, I'm actually really lucky I didn't walk far enough on the first attempt there because I actually timed it a frame early on my first attempt there. But thankfully, because that didn't walk into the void out trigger, it was fine and I was able to try it again. What's the RNG chance to get the rung warp? I actually don't know. I mean, you'd have to do so many runs to be able to get the actual statistics. In my opinion, like, so I don't think we have enough data to get the exact odds. But you could probably start getting some rough numbers if you really scatter through every VOD of all the runners at this point, because a lot of attempts have been made so far. Pretty good run. Let's see if all the new strats for endgame is gonna work out for us. Damn, I got a slow load. No, so the rung warp I'm doing right now, this one is all skill. It's difficult, but it's all skill. It's the tower defense split one that's lock based. Okay. Sub 40 pace. Now time for the hard part. All right, please, Link, do your thing. Nice. Okay. Clean. Please get this first try. Got it. Okay, now we're gonna, let's see if we can get this new strat here. Clean. It's all coming down to the last fight. Come on. Good execution, good luck, please. Getting a bit nervous now. This run is sick. Even if I die, I can still PB. But world record requires a good fight here now. Come on. Come on, dude. Come on. Thank you. Come on, dude. Sloppy first cycle. It's fine. We're gonna get a better second one, I'm sure. Link, what are you doing? Link, what are you doing? Dude, I can't believe runners actually try and claim that Link's AI is copium. Whoever said the blaming Link's AI is copium is crazy. Damn it. Link. Dude, I can't believe how much time I just lost literally on Link there. That was some of the worst cooperation in between me and Link that I've ever seen. He straight up just loved standing around there. It was actually kind of impressive what I just saw. Not in like a good way. I can't believe that this fish actually doesn't hit you, so you can just swim through him. I've been avoiding him on every run I've done. Now the swimming section became 10 times easier. Now when I know this fish just kind of just chill. You only have to avoid like the small squids and stuff. Everything else is like whatever. All right, here we go. No, Link, why didn't you finish the quick spin? Ah, you son of a frog. Come on, Link. It didn't get stretched out. That's dumb. Dude. Dude. Link, why did you take so long to do it? I was like, I'm just gonna wait. I know the hand's coming, but I don't want to release because he's gonna make it there in time. Oh my god. Oh, so much time just now. What? Come on. Nice. Okay. Second phase at least went smoothly. Thank God. All right. Time for the lizards. Please, lizards. Oh my God, I had to let go. Link. No. Not good. Not good. Why is the one arm that wasn't killed the one with the lizard? Link. 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 No, not the spider one. That's the one I can't do. Oh, no. Oh, now they have to stay out the whole time. Oh, it's the one that you literally can't get rid of. Oh, I'm stuck in the web. I'm done. Oh my God. I just have to stand here and hope. Link. Please. I think I just barely missed sub 40, dude. But it's a PB. I just barely missed sub 40. But it was a no death at least. And it is officially second place in the world. 40.08. That has to be one of the worst final fights I've ever seen, dude. What was Link doing? Well, GG. 40.08. Second place. Not bad. Yeah, I mean, there's some parts where I say, like, Link, but, like, if I position myself differently, it could have been nicer. But there were some parts of that fight that was, like, BS. Like, I lost 10 seconds easily to Link just standing in the corner like this. Like, I don't know what he was doing. I don't know what he was doing. Like, did I lose a record to pure RNG? No, I didn't. Lost sub 40 for it? Absolutely, dude. He just straight up Donawalled me. He went to the wall and started talking to that. Oh, that's funny. Well, second place in the world, not bad. How does this hold up to world record? Let's see. Our enter fight was 30:43. Let's see. How does that compare to world record? 30:43. Let's see. The world record entered the final fight at 31:02. We were 20 seconds ahead of record going into the final fight. That's crazy. That means compared to record, I lost 2.5 minutes on that last fight. That's almost scary. Moo. I'm gonna be honest with you guys, it's gonna be hard to save a lot more time on the enter fight split. Like, the first 30 minutes of this run was pretty much perfect. It's really just the end split that my time save is at. Yo, thank you for the 245 bits. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. This guy here, but we're so close. Yeah. You know, normally I would just head offline from a good PB like this, but like I just went live. This is our second run of the day. So I feel like maybe I should do another one, like like we just started. Time to learn AD. I'm not learning AD today, dude. Like, no way I'm learning it just today, casually like that. All right. Let's run it again, chat. We can be up to, so now we know, we can be up to about 20 seconds behind PB and enter fight and still be on record pace. And I mean, I can be more than that behind if I just went to sub 40. All right, 3, 2, 1, go. All right, let's do it again. Oh yeah, let me update the PB command. I know this is crazy because I'm going up against a lot of golds, but I definitely think that I can save even more time on the building tower split. My building tower was definitely not bad, but it was definitely not perfect either. I feel like I can do it more. Fortunate. I already updated the PB. Alright, a little bit of a sloppy start, but as long as we have a good fight here, it's fine. Big fan, take this sub. Yo, thanks so much for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. I'm glad you do the content. Hopefully I can squeeze out a little record for you as well. Forgot to start my offline recording. You just started. What place is Linkus right now? Second place. I just had a run that was on crazy pace, but we had some really unfortunate luck on the fight, but still got second. What is the new goal at 1,800 subs? If we're at 1,800 subs, I will eat some cookies. Since I hadn't thought of an actual proper good goal yet, I thought I'd just throw that up there, because who doesn't like cookies? Oreo chocolate chip or Chips Ahoy? I was actually going to do all three if we hit the goal to make it real special. Can we have them in place of you? Maybe. Linkus, those cookies are for the mods. I was actually originally going to make the gold cookies for mods, but unfortunately, ran out. I've not had Girl Scout cookies, no, actually. Linkus, this is a weird question, but do you still see the nut on Bowser's face? What? What? I'm assuming this is a joke about minimum captures for Super Mario Odyssey. I hope.
Yeah. Oh.
Thank you for the Prime sub. Hang on, officer. Thank you. Appreciate it. Oh, wait, speaking about ads for a show, can I tell you all something that I heard that made me go, nah, ain't no way. I mean, okay, I believe the statistics, but I don't understand human beings. I don't understand human beings. Yo, thank you, Shisui, for the Prime Gaming sub. Okay, I was told something and I didn't believe it. I guess it's true, but it doesn't make sense. So, okay, I was talking to Aatrox, who, if you don't know, he used to work in marketing, right? He used to work at Twitch and Nvidia. So, when I was talking to him, I don't know why, but it got brought up during the wedding, and we were in a group of people, and we were talking about how we absolutely hate that trailers nowadays, show like the entire movie. Have you guys noticed that? I swear to God, a trailer comes up and it just spoils the whole movie. I think it got brought up because of the Echoes of Wisdom. I said I was avoiding the trailers, and then I said I don't mind game trailers as much, but I hate movie trailers because they show like the whole thing. It's like I just watched the whole thing. And Ari, Brandon's wife, Aatrox's wife, completely agreed with me. She was like, no, I absolutely agree with you. And what he told me was something that I can't accept even if it's true. And what he told me was that when he worked in marketing, what he found out was that they have done a lot of statistics and analyzing these situations. And as it turns out, more people actually show up to watch the movie if you show more in the trailer. So he said that it is better because it's better to show scenes that are further into the movie. And I mean, I'll say it this way. It would make sense if that's technically the case, because hey, if it wasn't working, companies wouldn't be doing it. But me personally, that's crazy, because like I get so mad. And like I want to actively avoid it. Because I literally think, why even bother going and seeing the movie? And I just felt like I watched the whole thing. No, I can't quite remember the exact conversation, but it's basically something to do with the fact that, and I can kind of see why, it's something to do with the fact that if a... Basically, how do I explain this? Because, man, Aatrox is so much better with words than I am. The way that he explained it, because I said that I don't believe it, he basically explained it in this way, and it kind of makes sense if you think about it, but unfortunately, it does make sense even though I don't like to agree with it. He said this: if you already want to watch a movie and you're so scared about spoilers, you flat out probably just won't watch the trailer. So the amount of people who were 100% gonna go and watch a movie and then a trailer came out and it showed some scenes is not all of a sudden going to just not see the movie. And most of the time, when you see a movie and you go, oh wow, well, I feel like I've seen the whole movie, I'm not gonna watch it anyways. Odds are, if you got a super vague trailer, you wouldn't have gone and watched it anyways. Because if it was a movie that you already weren't interested in seeing, a super vague one is not going to get you to see it. However, if you show a trailer that has a lot of spoilers in it, that really shows more of the movie, then it might turn off some people, but those people weren't going to go anyways. However, it might pique people's curiosity because they really got to see a good amount of the movie. which they wouldn't have, and they wouldn't have seen it anyways. So basically, the research shows after the years of running this that basically you don't really lose anyone who was already going to see it, but you might gain some people. I still disagree with the practice a shit ton, because what happens now is whenever there's a movie I actually want to see, I literally can't watch the trailer, which pisses me off. I want to see a teaser. You know what I mean? So I still don't like it. I understand that it, like, absolutely makes sense, because when I got it explained to me in that way, I was like, oh, that makes sense. I understand, but I still don't like it. And then the last thing to note that Aatrox mentioned, which is also honestly kind of true, I guess, was that he's basically said this, and this made sense too. He said that people don't care as much about a possible spoiler. Like, not obviously a major spoiler would be different, but like people don't care as much about having to find out a tiny bit about a movie that they weren't planning on going to watch anyways. They really care about getting spoiled about a movie they knew they were going to watch. So if you feel like, oh no, you just got told a bunch about that movie you weren't gonna see anyways, you're really not losing anything. You can only possibly gain from the situation. Do you know it's one thing I have noticed, by the way, going to the movies in America, that I don't even necessarily think is a bad thing? I actually kind of have been appreciating it to some extent. In Sweden, when you go into a movie theater, literally no one makes a sound. When you watch a movie in Sweden, everyone is quiet. It's even rare to hear like laughter. It's just kind of a thing of just how we Swedes are. People just are completely quiet from start to finish. In America, I've noticed that people are a lot more loud in movie theaters, and I've noticed that I think it's both awesome and bad. So what the things I've noticed about it is that it's bad when you have people who talk during the movie. That pisses me off. And there's a lot more of that in America. But even when you go into movie theater and you don't have someone that talks, the one thing I have noticed that I actually kind of like is that when there's a funny scene, the entire movie theater in America just like starts laughing like crazy. And I actually think it's more funny. It's, you know, it's like a laugh track. This is how humans work, right? Psychology. So I actually appreciate watching a movie more in a movie theater in America than in Sweden. Because in Sweden, and I think this is probably why it's different, in Sweden, a movie theater is only to see the movie straight away. Well, I think Americans see it as both seeing it as quickly as possible, but also as an experience. You went to the movie theater. And part of that experience is experiencing it with other people. So you can see people laughing, you can see people cringing, etc. And I kind of like it. I kind of think it's kind of awesome. Don't get me wrong, I've obviously heard someone laugh in a Swedish movie theater. It's not like nobody has ever laughed. I'm just saying that, like, in terms of frequency and in terms of how much reactions from the crowd there is, it is not close. Like, Americans definitely react way more. But yeah, one of the moments I remember very well where the entire movie theater in Sweden, everyone just gasped and like cheered, was like Endgame. Because that was so much hype that when everyone showed up, you know, everyone was like, oh my god. And I remember the Swedish theater also laughed when like they were doing the Fortnite bit. So there's some movies where the hype is so big that they will do it, but like it's pretty much quiet for the most part for almost all movies. When I saw Endgame and the Fortnite part happen, the kid sitting next to me started explaining Fortnite to his mom. Okay, that's kind of sweet, though. Is Endgame better than The Dark Knight? You mean the Batman movie? I feel like I can't answer that question if I'm being honest with you, because... Okay, as someone who loves the Marvel franchise and those Batman movies, I'll say this. The Dark Knight is a much better movie as a standalone movie. Because when you break it down, Endgame, on its own, as just a standalone movie, is technically not like an amazing movie. Because it is the conclusion of... Well, what was supposed to be the conclusion, I should say. Then they milked it. But, you know, it was supposed to be the conclusion to this, you know, 15, 20 plus movie franchise. So if you watched all of it, then I would say that it's more powerful to go and watch Endgame after you know, you built up the hype over the last 10 years seeing the franchise, and now you're coming to the grand exit. But, and seeing all of them come out all at once was epic, and the ending was incredible, but... But I think that the Batman movie is better as a standalone. Not that I don't think anyone can't enjoy the Marvel movies if they don't see all of them, but like, you know, you're missing out on some of it for sure. Maisie? I have to call Maisie. Give me a second. Okay, I'm back. What? I have never fallen off that when building that that structure. I'm so confused right now. I didn't even know you actually could get pushed off doing that. That's weird. Okay, I just lost a good amount of time there. That sucks. Yeah, exactly. Like, to me, early game of this game is just chatting. I'm gonna be honest. After I do enough attempts in a day, I start paying half attention, knowing that I'm probably going to lose 5 seconds throughout all of early game, so that I can just talk to chat more. This is kind of how I treat it at this point. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright, losing some time because I fell down here, but it's okay. I do have some spare time here. Alright, let's see if I can make this tower defense split here faster. And bad RNG. Cool. All right. Well, that sucks. I was gonna gold. Well, that is a total of 3 runs here today now. 2 that got bad luck and 1 that got it. I don't understand this section. Is the small adjustment optimal or is it impossible to do without? When you say small adjustment, do you mean like when I pick something up and I do this? It's so weird because the music's gone. Yes? Yeah, so you would have to rely on luck, even more luck if you didn't do them. So basically, so the game, when it snaps objects, right? So like, hold on. So if I put this chest here, right? You can see that if it's slightly off, it will snap the object. You see this? You see how it snapped it? So when it snaps it, there is a chance that the object is basically like... And it will do it even if you're a little bit off. Like, if you're just a tiny bit off, it will always snap the object. And when it does that, it doesn't do it with, like, pixel-perfect precision. So there is a chance that it can clip about 1-2 pixels into the object that is below it, which casually wouldn't make any difference. But in this case, it does, because the setup is so precise. So what you do is you get the object where you need it to be, and then once it's aligned, like it is right now, for example... You grab it, jump and drop it. And because you didn't move left or right or anything like that, it doesn't snap. It simply just falls and lands. And because you just fell and landed and didn't do the snapping correction, it is guaranteed to be placed on top of the object and not a few pixels inside of the object. Because if you don't do that, then what can happen is you get to the top and then you do the sign setup, but when you are up there, you're not high up enough to actually get the void out trigger. Because you have to remember, we have to do it so precisely that we have to be able to stand on the bed without voiding out, and then this side of the bed voids you out, but this doesn't. And that is insane because we're talking about a pixel of height difference here, right? Going from like a corner to the middle of the bed. So because of that, it's so little. Just a few pixels will make so that this whole bed becomes inaccessible. And if you do it a little bit too high, then just landing up here would immediately void you out. So that's what actually makes the setup precise. Do you want me to add the EOW speedrun Discord to a command? Nah, no, not necessary. Just add the... Wait, actually, how long until the speedrun page is live? No, actually, don't add it as a command. I don't want people to get mad at me for trying to send my viewers over there. There's always some people who get weird about that. Like I'm influencing the vote in the future or something like that, and I want none of that conversation. I'm not getting involved in any of that. I've been around 3 separate votes to know that every time I've tried to link to a Discord, people, and then the vote happens, they're like... I'm Easy. Let me just go and pee quickly before I start the next run. I'll also run a manual ad break before the next run, so we don't get an ad during the next one. Alright, BRB 1 second. By the way, Maisie, I'm getting so tired of this. I'm telling you right now, after I'm done streaming today, remind me so I don't forget. I want to get a ladder, and I want to unscrew the ceiling lamp in this room and the bedroom, and I want to put in Philips Hue so we can actually adjust the brightness, because this light over me is so bright, and the same in the bedroom. I need to be able to adjust it. It's driving me nuts how bright the ceiling light is. It's kind of scary how quickly Link is peas. I'm confused. Like, I'm confused about this because people always comment on this. Do you guys, like, go pull it out and then just have to stand there for, like, 10 seconds before you can, you know, start? Like, I don't get it. Like, where do you lose the time? Like, the second you're like, I want to do it, it starts. Like, why? Like, what? I don't get it. You guys are weird. What kind of time loss is that? Okay, quick speedrun optimization chat, okay? If it is true that you need to relax and start to kind of get in the zone for 5 or 10 seconds before, you know, you can start, why don't you, when you walk up, start to mentally prepare so that you time it so that that 5-10 second, like, preparation window hits 0 right as it's out and ready. Because then you don't waste any time. Like, if you need those 5-10 seconds, then just, like, time it, you know? It is a little bit of a risky strat. That is true. You are definitely risking. Like, what if you get bad RNG and, like, you can't pull it down properly? I mean, it is slightly risky, but, like, man, think about the time save, though.
finally made it. Any good changes since
We're not just going for sub 50. We're going for sub 40. It went from sub hour to sub 50 to sub 40 for each new route as it's come out. Nice ball. Nice ball. Didn't you not see that, like, ball going throughout the cutscene? Like, just slowly towards me and through Link? Do you guys want to know something really funny? I'm not even kidding. I'm actually a bit self-conscious about how fast I can go to the bathroom. So when if I'm like at a friend's place or like we're at Thanksgiving or something like that, because I can go so fast, I will do like the most overly thorough, overkill hand washing in the world, because I feel like if I walk in and out in 30 seconds to a minute, even if I wash my hands, people will think I skipped it because it was so fast. Because basically, the time that I can go and wash my hands and be done is the same time that most normal people would basically take to still do hand wash skip. So because of that, whenever I'm like at like a special place and it would be like a mega rude to like even think for a second someone didn't wash their hands, I like do it, and then I will wash my hands like so super thoroughly that it's taking me like a minute and a half to do 2 minutes before I can go out, because I don't want anyone to even have a thought, like a thing for a second I might have skipped it and be gross about it. They're gonna hear you have that sync on for so long you think you did something terrible to Linkus. Alright, I'm not that paranoid. Maybe they think you're a sink, but chat, no one goes in the sink. Oh no, if I take a long time in the bathroom and I know it's like comically long and everyone is gonna think, man, that guy was doing stuff in there, I will come out and I will literally be like, ah, I feel so much better. I'll just say it, because then everyone laughs and everyone knows what just happened, and it just moves on. Because like that's just the way to do it. Everyone is thinking, okay, if you have a friend who says I'm gonna go to the bathroom, they go in and they're there for like 10-15 minutes, everyone is thinking like one thing, which is, oh, we know what you're doing. But then if you come out and joke about it, everyone laughs about it, and then you stop thinking about it. I promise you, I've never thought, I bet they're shitting. Okay, am I the weird one? If I have friends over and they go to the bathroom and they're there for more than 2 minutes, I immediately think, oh, okay. I know what they're doing. Yes. Okay. If you guys don't think that way, then I'm sorry, but how do you avoid the nuclear fallout? Because if I have many friends over in my house, I try and keep mental track of knowing if someone goes, because let's say then I have to go and pee later, right? Like 10 minutes later, I make absolutely sure to not go to that bathroom for 2 reasons. 1, I don't want to smell it. 2, the person who went might be self-conscious themselves, knowing that it smells bad in that bathroom. So I will save them that like uncomfortable time and experience, because I know, oh wow, they took more than 2-3 minutes, so I know what they did in there. So if I have to pee them 5 minutes later, I make sure that I go to another bathroom. What if there's no other bathroom? Nature. I'm just kidding. I think it sounds like it sounds like I am thinking so hard about these small things, but like I mean it when I said like these are the small things that my brain just like I don't put brain energy to, but these are the small things that like my brain just hyper fixates on. You know what I mean? Like these are like these small details are not things that like I'm trying to actively think about. It just like happens in the background. I watched Aatrox's video about your first class airplane story earlier today, and this is a great addition. Good times. I still can't believe how many people actually see those clips and like don't realize that like it's a bit. Hey, I just joined a stream. What are we talking about? Jotes, I'm gonna be honest with you from the bottom of my heart. I don't think I want to repeat what we guys talked about. Let's just say that the conversation started from the talk about hand wash skip, and then it just went down. It went downhill from there. It got a lot shittier. I thought the bit was that people didn't think it was a bit. Huh? I don't even understand what that means. No, like, obviously, like, I mean, like, okay, here's the bit, right? It happened once over 3 years ago, right? Like, that's true. It happened once over 3 years ago when we had, when me and Maisie hadn't been dating for that long. That's true, it happened. The bid is that I'm trying to justify it. That's the whole bit. Obviously, I understand that every logic I can do is just, like, gonna be a stupid thing. You know what I mean? The whole bid is that I'm trying to justify it. Obviously, I'm not sitting here thinking, well, if we're flying somewhere because you want to fly there, then I have a reason to do it. Like, obviously, that's like the stupidest logic ever. I also saw a few people in the comment section being like, I can't believe that Linkus is only changing because you get called out for this publicly. And I didn't bother, obviously, but I almost want to go in there and just be like, bro, this was over 3 years ago, okay? If you think that I'm, like, if you think that I changed 3 years ago and I've been changed for 3 years because I knew that in 3 years into the future, we were going to talk about it on a stream and get uploaded to a second channel from Atrioc. So I want to be able to have evidence in 3 years that I changed on my own and not because I got called out publicly, then you're crazy. That's some crazy planning. I'm not like, what was his name? Nick Avocado, is that his name? I'm not him, all right? I cannot pre-plan out content for 2 years. I might be a little bit 5-head, but not that 5-head. You're actually having your gaining weight journey right now. I should probably lose some more weight. to be honest with you. I lost some weight for my wedding, but I didn't go as far as I intended to. I probably should.
Oh. Oh. Ah.
I'm gonna be honest, Maisie is like the worst motivator of all time when it comes to like me losing weight. Because, okay, I am gonna say something and I want to make it clear what I'm about to say. This is a me thing. Do not do this to other people. This is just in between me and my wife. But, so please do not take what I'm about to say and think, oh, I can do this online to random people, because it's bad. But when it comes to me, myself as a person, I like feeling pressure. So I would actually prefer Maisie to just be telling me straight up, like, yeah, you could lose some weight, because that would motivate me. Instead, she's way too kind and supportive that I go up and I'm like, dude, I think I should lose some weight. And she's like, no, I like your tummy. There's no need to. And then and then I don't. But like I want the shame from specifically Maisie, because then I'm like, okay, I gotta do it now. It's the same reason why I used to love going to the gym in Sweden with my actual friends from school, because when I would go to the gym with my school friends, it would be the most effective exercise I'd ever done in my life. Because if I went alone, I look at my phone here and there, I chill, I don't do all the weights. When I went with my friends, I'm telling you, from the minute I walked in until the minute I was done, it was good exercise. I was focused, and I actually did things that, like, yeah, in the moment I got tired, but afterwards I was proud of it.
Yeah.
Okay, Linkus, okay. I said you can start lifting weights, and you said no. Okay, that is technically true, but you don't understand. Because of my hand problems, I either have to choose to speedrun Wind Waker or do weights. Because if I do weights, my hands will be so tired, I will not be able to play with the game controller for the rest of that day. So it's more important for me to play video games every day than to do the weights. Because I just know myself, I will not be able to do both at the same day. I'll do any other exercise that doesn't do like upper body strength that's heavy. I'll go swimming if you want to, because then my joints and wrists don't hurt, but I'll still gain upper body strength. So I can swim. I just like, I don't want to do weights. It really hurts. Just don't make it that hard. Dude, it's not that simple. You need to lose weight, you look great. Thanks, Jotes. I appreciate it. I'll tell you the honest truth of why I want to lose weight. I know that I'm not actually overweight. I'm just like higher in the like normal weight category. But with my dress style, the clothes I like to wear, my current weight doesn't look good. I really like to wear tight outfits. I like to wear outfits that are really tight. And it looks really bad in my current weight now because I've gained weight, because because I like to wear clothes like that. It makes every definition, put it that way nicely, that I have look a lot bigger than it is. Like when I lived in Sweden before I gained any weight, I used to buy 28 28 waist size. And I only bought small shirts. On a more serious note, Linkus, I've never understood the practice of telling strangers on the internet your opinion on their body. Like it ain't your business. I would say for 99% of people, that is absolutely true. I would agree with you 99% of the time. I mean, there are some times where, like, if someone goes out and is, like, seeking attention and like, trying to seek attention and asking about what people think, then I think, like, obviously it sucks that people will do it, but then it's more, like, inevitable that someone is gonna be rude. Even if it's a truth or not, it's still rude to say it, you know what I mean? So, like, if someone is going out and asking for people's opinion, and then you get someone being like, yeah, and they just say what they think, then, like, then, like, I understand how the comment happens, even though I would never make it myself because it's rude. But if someone just posts a selfie, they're feeling good about themselves, and, you know, someone comments on it, then, like, I think there's no excuse for it. So there's, like, one exception where, like, yeah, if you ask people's opinion, you're seeking people's attention, and, yeah, like, you're opening yourself up to it, but if you're just posting a picture of yourself and people do it, then they're just dicks. To be honest with you, though, regarding almost anything, I'll tell you this right now. And not specifically about weight, but just about anything in general. If there's one thing that I have seen so long on the internet, and I feel like it's happening more and more and more as people just become, like, live on the internet now instead of just going on it casually. I cannot stand when people do things and then try and purely seek, like, confirmation or attention for it or stuff like that, and then they don't try and, like, change or work on anything. Like, whenever I see someone, for example, like, you know, they do something they shouldn't, and then they ask for people's confirmation and, you know, for sympathy, and then you see them 2-3 months later doing the same thing and they ask for sympathy, and then the third time I'm like, dude, I can't take this anymore. I just can't read it. I can't read their tweets anymore, ever. I understand sometimes looking for sympathy, but there's a point where, like, for me, it always turns too much, and I'm like, dude, you gotta relax. And people really gotta stop caring so much about what other random people think of them online, I think. Again? I've never had this before in my life happen, and I've had it happen to 2 runs. I guess I must be further in. Also, hi, Owen. Hope you're doing good. Are you excited for Wrong Warp shenanigans? We've had 3 runs today, Owen, and 2 of them got a no wrong warp. Like, we got a blank warp from invalid numbers. What? Why was she jumping and not reading it? I'm gonna play the Silent Hill 2 remake. I'm gonna play the Silent Hill 2 remake. I don't know if I'll do that on stream or not, though. I'll definitely play Until Dawn offline with Maisie on the couch. And then Silent Hill 2 Remake, I think it's more likely I play it offline with Maisie. Mostly because I have so much content this month that I don't really know if I want to dedicate streaming hours to that game. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Nice. Alright, we're gonna lose some time here. Dude. Frame off. That's the first run we've lost from me actually messing up the input. That sucks. Well, honestly, not too bad. That's 4 runs, and I missed the timing 1 time. So it's not a terrible consistency. It just sucks because we have 2 times before this, you know, just failed it from bad luck. All right, let's do another run. Believe it or not, Hummus, I don't know if you haven't been watching a lot of runs, but the frustrating part about that trick is not only that it's frame perfect. It's so it's 25 minutes in, it's frame perfect, and even if you get the frame perfect trick, you have to rely on like pure luck, literally straight up RNG, if the run warp will work or not. I really hope at some point in the future people figure out what the numbers and values are to determine it, to make it at least somewhat more consistent. I know it will never be hundo consistent, but at least something better. Sag. Can we have chicken nuggets for dinner tonight? Sure, Maisie. You want to make some at home, or do you want me to take you to like Jack in the Box or something? Just a second there. Have any of you guys noticed when you play as Link that there is like a weird delay in between how long it has to take before you can use another bomb or another arrow? It's very strange and not like any other Zelda game from that I played. So like right there I pressed and then I waited like a second, but I didn't wait enough. It's like over 1 second in between using it and you can do it again. That's why for the bombs I just straight up mash it. Oh, by the way, now when it's been like a solid 2 weeks, I'm ready to give everybody my review on something that I've been talking about on the stream for like 2 years, I feel like, at this point. I can finally give my review on the AirPods 4th gen, which if you guys sure you know, I love my AirPods. Because I go and listen to music all the time. And I've owned the 1st, 2nd, 3rd, and 4th gen AirPods. So I will give you my honest opinion now once I've been using them for 2 weeks. So, comparing them to 2nd to 3rd gen, when it comes to the sound quality is incredible upgrade from 2nd gen. And it's a small upgrade from 3rd gen, but I do think that the AirPods do legitimately sound better, and they have better bass and just general sounds as a whole. Mid sounds is also better. So in terms of sound quality, it is an improvement. Small from 3rd gen, big for 2nd gen. In terms of the case is actually really nice. It's really small and it's very convenient. I like it a lot. The battery life is about the same. I mean, it's way better than my old ones, because that's just because like mine were so used and old. And they still, if the 2nd or 3rd gen headphones fit in your ear, the 4th one will fit in your ear. I think the 4th gen ones fit a tiny bit worse in my ear, but they will still never fall out. They're so close to the same design that if you can use 2nd or 3rd gen, you're good to go. In my opinion. I only think, and also, shockingly, I'll tell you one thing as well, as someone who has both the AirPods and the AirPods Pro. So, if you want to buy headphones specifically for... If you want to buy headphones that can use noise cancellation for everything, then I don't think you should go for them. If you just want to lower the sound around you, they work great. Because something that is really nice about the AirPods versus AirPods Pro is that... And I think this will make sense if you think about it. So when it comes to the AirPods Pro, right, which has the soft tip, which I don't like personally. I don't like the soft tip. I like the hard one. But anyways, because it creates a perfect seal, it makes better noise cancellation. But if you want to be able to talk to people or have transparency mode, it sounds really, you know, kind of like fake and forced. Like you can tell that it's through. However, even though the noise cancellation is slightly worse because there's not a seal on the 4th gens, I actually love the new transparency mode. So even if you use you can use noise cancellation transparency mode, meaning that it will notice that you start talking or someone talks to you, and it works shockingly well, and it lowers everything, and it doesn't sound fake like it's coming through your headphones, because since a tiny bit of audio is seeping through on the sides because it's not, you know, like a perfect seal, it sounds like you're actually hearing them truly in person, but it's going through the headphones. Now, that being said, I have 2 minor complaints about the new 4th gen compared to my 3rd gen AirPods. Oh yeah, and USB-C is amazing. That's the main upgrade in my opinion also, by the way. USB-C, everything is so nice. I finally have no lightning cables for like anything I have. Anyways, only 2 complaints about the AirPods 4th gen. Number 1, and I don't know why companies do this. The first one is a minor complaint because it only really affects you right when you like buy them for the first time. But when it comes to pairing, can you wirelessly charge? Yes, and they can charge wirelessly faster, sorry. When it comes to pairing, instead of having a button that you press to pair, you have to double tap the case because it has a touch sensor. The net touch sensor is awful. So pairing is way worse. Now, thankfully, you know, you only usually pair once or, you know, twice, so it doesn't really matter much. But I will tell you that it's definitely worse to have touch on it for some reason than like a button. I don't know why they did that. So instead of pressing the button twice, you like lightly tap the front. That is not great. The second thing, and this is the only thing that actually bothers me in between the 3rd gen and the 4th gen, and it pisses me off when companies do this. Everything about it is better, except in terms of the actual AirPod, except for this. This is the 3rd gen, and they cheaped out on the sensors on the AirPod. What do I mean by that? Well, 3rd gen AirPods does an incredible job at knowing if the surface they're touching is a random surface or your skin. It can actually tell. Meaning that if I take an AirPod out and then let's say I put it in my pocket, it will know that it's in my pocket and it's not touching skin, and 9 out of 10 times it will work. The newer 4th generation AirPods goes back to the old generation AirPods design, where it doesn't actually have a sensor to look for skin. Instead, if just anything is touching it. And I don't like that. So that means that if you have one AirPod in, you take one out, and then let's say you put it against the surface and it fully touches that surface, it will think it's back in your ear, even though it's touching like a surface. So it's not a deal breaker for sure, but it's like one of those like, why? Like, why? That's such a downgrade for no reason. But anyway, so my recommendation is this, since everyone knows I'm a huge AirPods fan. If you own the 3rd generation, the only reason you should upgrade is if you really can't take lightning. If you're on 2nd or 1st gen, I will say the audio quality itself is such a big upgrade from 2nd gen that I think you will really enjoy it. And I would recommend the upgrade. You know what I think is kind of funny? So obviously I understand that like Apple does a lot of corporate things that I disagree with, but I always think it's really funny when you talk about the phone world, because people only I only hear people openly hate about Apple, and I always just think to myself, I'm like, okay, I know that Apple does some things that is like Apple specific, but at the same time, I never hear people complain about the alternative. Meaning that, like, I don't know why people are like hate on Apple, but they're okay with Google. Like, Google is a good, kind company. I'm sure you can think of things that Apple does that Google doesn't, but I promise you there's a lot of things you can think that Google does that Apple doesn't. So it's like, I'm all for thinking that all big corporations are terrible, or thinking that all the big tech companies does terrible things, but I will never get the hate for just one of them. Because I feel like it really just depends on what you're thinking of. Apple iPhones get so much praise, though. They're not the underdog. You think that Android is the underdog? What?
Poor. Huh?
I think if you look at the actual world as a whole, I'm pretty sure that the world, it does not come close, Apple, to Android. I'm pretty sure Android is way ahead. I'm sure in certain areas, Apple is ahead, but overall, Android is much bigger than iOS. Let's look. I'm sure I can find it. Hold on. iPhone versus Android market share. As of early 2024, Android has a 70% market share worldwide. In the US, however, iPhones hold a market share of 60%. So in the United States, it's 60% iPhones, 40% Android. So it's pretty close to 50-50, but they have a small amount. In the world, Android has a 70% market share. So like, yeah, I don't really think it's that. Let's look. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Top countries. Let's see here. What about Europe? I'm just curious. I'm sure. Let's look at Europe. In Europe, as of 2023, iOS made up 34% and Android made up 65%. Windows phones made up 0.03%. Dude, who the hell is still rocking a Windows phone? What the hell? How is that not zero? What? Didn't they stop selling Windows phones like a long time ago? When was the last Windows phone released? I'm gonna be honest with you, I actually wish that Windows phones were more successful than they were, because I love competition. Even though I don't like Windows specifically much, competition is always great. But yeah, I don't think I ever actually met anyone with a Windows phone. Microsoft Lumia was the last Windows phone, released 2011 and then discontinued 2017. It's that? I thought they discontinued that shit so long ago, but I guess if it was released in 2011, it makes sense. But still, the fact that they waited until 2017 to discontinue it is crazy. (2017) is 7 years ago, Linkus. I guess that's true. Wait, does that mean that 0.03% of people who are actually using the Windows phones are rocking a 7-year-old phone? Minimum? Holy. People at my work used Windows phones 10 years ago, and they were absolutely terrible. All of them had to be replaced with iPhones. That's so funny. You know, I will say, like, as a young person, I think you should just get whatever phone you want. But if there's one thing I do know for a fact from work, is that I think I think a lot of young people, and if you're watching this, you might be guilty of this yourself. And it's not, but if you handle a lot of older people, you will know this. I take for granted and assume that a certain amount of technical knowledge is just common knowledge. But then I meet actual true normies and actual true older people, and I realize they might have learned how to use a device, but they do not know how technology works. I remember at my dad's work, for example, they initially didn't want to actually spend the money to get everyone iPhones, so they got everyone Androids. But after a few years, they actually switched to all iPhones because it ended up costing the company more money because of how frequently the normie employees had problems with their Android phones. And it was causing so much productivity issues and the IT department so much extra time that they actually changed it to just just bite the bullet and just upgrade everyone to an iPhone because the normies just could not handle an Android phone. And I'm sitting here and I'm like, okay, I would agree that like iPhone's simpler, but like, what the hell? My sister thinks that I'm a technical wizard when I install a video game by hitting the install. Nice. I remember when I remember like there was a few times where I would get asked when I worked at like the elders home in the hospital, when they'd be like, hey, we have some technical problems, can you try and help us, Linus? And I'm like, yeah, what's up? And they would have like a problem with like a printer. And I first of all think it's funny they would ask me because it's like, I don't know much about printers technically. Like, yeah, I play video games and I do a lot of computer stuff, but technically like I shouldn't like, you know, it's not that I study printers. But that's a moment when I realized, wow, people know nothing. Because, like, they don't even know how to access certain menus in Windows. You know what I mean? To be fair, though, printers are terrible. In their defense, printers always have problems. I don't understand how printers still have such problems as they do. But that's beside the point. Printers are always garbage. Like, I would at least assume the printer would be good. And then you just get scammy on, like, the ink. The fact that both are terrible. But anyways, there's issues like that come up, and I'm like, dude. The fact that, like a normie doesn't even know how to find certain things in settings blows my mind. But it also explained to me one thing. I remember when Windows 10 came out, and they tried to make more of the settings in, like, a simplified format and not in control panel, and I hated it. Because I thought it was so stupid because so many settings are not hidden 3 menus deep. But even though I hate it, I understand why they did it. Because I'm telling you, after hanging out with normies a lot, they don't know anything about control panel. Nothing. Nothing. At least it's not as bad in Windows 11. That's one thing I'll say that's better in 11 than 10. 10 was weird because it had like half of the settings in the old menu and half of the settings in the new menu. At least with 11, I would say that like 85% of the settings are now all in the new menu. And only some things require you to like jump through the hoops to get to the old menus. Yeah, the one thing that I've noticed with normies that really makes everyone go like, wow, you're smart, and that it surprises me a lot because of how long I've been on computers, is anytime I go into BIOS, it's like I'm a wizard to them. Because like sometimes I'm like, oh, I'm having this issue, like I built on a computer, what should I do? And I'm like, oh, that sounds like a setting you can change in BIOS, that'll probably fix it. And they're like, like you just said something you're not allowed to. It's like, what the hell? And then I'm like, yeah, open up BIOS. And then you go here and here and here. And I'm having to like literally FaceTime them to like slowly go through it. Because it's like I'm an alien from another planet trying to tell them something. En, två, tre, fyra, fem, sex, sju. I got it on the first try, but I was too far left, and then I messed it up on the second try. That's so stupid. That's so dumb. So I got the frame over timing there on the menu, but like I said, I was too far to the left, so it didn't actually hit the void out trigger. Dude. Oh, I hate this early game. It's so bad. I cannot wait to switch to AD or something else like that. I love Leon Kennedy. What does the S stand for in his name? Scott? I like that. It stands for sexy. That's fun. Leon Sexy Kennedy. Okay. Double pizza forever? What? Double pizza? Anyways, hi Papa Mai, how are you doing today? Hope you're doing good. What glitches do you think they're gonna patch out of this? Not to jinx it, but I'm starting to wonder if they're even gonna patch them at all, because it's Grezzo, not the Zelda team, and it's kind of hitting a week, which has shocked me. I feel like they should have patched it by now. Tears of the Kingdom already patched the things. I kind of hope they don't release a patch for this that would fix the glitches. Not because I have a problem with it, because, I mean, I have a homebrew Switch. I can stay on the old version forever. And even my main Switch, I would just not update. The problem I have with them releasing an update is just the fact that if you don't have a homebrew Switch, or you didn't have the game set up with the correct update at the time of it releasing, you're just forever locked out of it, and it sucks. I promise you, there's probably people out there who legitimately would love to speedrun Tears of the Kingdom, but they want to speedrun a version, let's say 1.1, which means they can do ABCs and Pocket Rocket. And that's not like and you know they didn't buy the game at launch and you stick with that version. And if that's the case, they can never get it. Even if you buy the physical copy and like reset your Switch, you can only get back to 1.0. You can never do 1.1. Oh, these intro cutscenes are so bad, dude. Nintendo is kind of like Chick-fil-A, bad company, good profits. Oh, it's funny.
Yeah.
What's my current PB? 40.08. We're 8 seconds off of sub 40. I just want to get one good run to endgame again, dude. Just one. Rah, 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 rah. Yeah, I think I have 1 or 2 more attempts of it in me for today. I don't know how much intro I can do, dude. Also, just so everybody knows, tomorrow I'm not going to be streaming, and then I'll be back streaming again on Sunday, and on Sunday I'm going to be doing some Wind Waker runs. I'm not quitting this game, don't get me wrong. I just want to like de-rest on it. You know, not to jinx myself, but you know what's kind of funny? But I've still never gotten the crash from this rung warp. I have only gotten the no warp. I've only gotten the values that are invalid, so it doesn't warp me at all. I've never gotten one that is invalid to a point where it crashes the game. Hopefully I don't jinx myself by saying that, but we'll see. So there was a new trick that was found in Wind Waker that both saves time in any percent and then just makes the run more consistent for all dungeons and hundo. Basically, you know, at the end of the game, one of the biggest problems with Wind Waker is the fact that the very end of the game has a complete RNG element called Puppet Cannon Skip, where you have to shoot a fire arrow on a morph and you have a 1 in 3 chance that it works. Well, the reason you have to do that, right, is because that's the only way to get to the top of the room. What was discovered was that there is a new glitch you can do that makes the Tingle Tuner actually work in Ganon's tower, which it shouldn't. And if you perform that glitch, you can just zombie hover to the top, heal yourself with the Tingle Tuner, and survive. It makes it so that any percent now has less RNG and it's faster, because any percent you had to zombie hover to the top and then get healed by a fairy, and then you had to do morph hover. So for any percent, it's just straight up faster and more consistent. But for categories like all dungeons and 100%, it's technically not faster. It is still faster to get a first try morph. However, because it's 100% consistent, and it's still faster than a second try, I will tell you firsthand that I will always use it for 100%. And for all dungeons, I think this is how I will do it. If I'm on PB pace, I will use the new strat. If I'm gonna run, let's imagine a hypothetical, okay? We're doing an all dungeon speedrun. We get to the end of the game, and it's like this. I can get a guaranteed PB with the zombie hover method, or if I go for the RNG method, I could get world record. I would just go for the RNG method, you know? The same one as the world record did. Because I wouldn't take the time loss, because all dungeons is more optimal. But when it comes to 100%, the 100% world record doesn't even use morph hover. Because since the run is so long, it values consistency over RNG. So for 100%, it's amazing. For any percent, it's amazing. For all dungeons, it sadly doesn't change too much because it is slower. But since it is consistent, it's still kind of nice that it exists now, so you have an option at least. Wait, I forgot. You can skip the Pictobox in all dungeons now. Wait, actually, it might not even be much slower because we get the time save of skipping the Pictobox. I didn't even think about that. Okay, so it's okay, so it's actually on all dungeons exactly the same time because you get the time save from not having to get picked out. Nice. Never mind, I'll take it back. I'm always going to do it now for all categories. Yeah, so it just made all dungeons less RNG heavy. It means that if you get to the end of the game, you just have a hard trick. You don't have RNG anymore. Any percent, it's faster. And for 100%, it would technically be slower because for 100%, you obviously have to get the Picto Box. But at the same time, I mean, no one has been crazy enough to go for it in Hundo anyways, because who wants an RNG element 6 hours in? I think I'm going to start off by any percent, Jeffer, just to de-rust. I'm not throwing myself in AD immediately because, well, you guys have seen me run all dungeons. That category is hard. I cannot jump straight into it. Such a brutal category. What makes AD more complex? I feel like I'm missing something. Wind Waker's all dungeon is... It's very fair to call all dungeons Wind Waker run one of, if not the hardest Zelda speedrun out there. Obviously, if you talking about optimization for a record, then that's up to debate, because obviously, like, there might be categories that are more optimized, but in terms of just required tricks to complete the route, I would say it's the hardest category. Because the tricks required to be able to just complete that run is ridiculous. And I should say that comes from someone who's ran Ocarina of Time, like 4 different categories, including Hundo. I've ran Majora's Mask, Wind Waker, Wind Waker HD, Twilight Princess, Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, Link's Awakening, Echoes of Wisdom. Like, there's no category that's worse in terms of difficulty, in my opinion, than Wind Waker All Dungeons. That category is just so rough and punishing. I actually think that Ocarina of Time 100% is... Well, okay, with SRM, I can't speak about that. I haven't done SRM, but... Maybe SRM might be worse, but in terms of the main category, no SRM, I can tell you firsthand it's worse. And the one thing that makes Ocarina of Time not as bad as you would imagine is Ocarina of Time Hundo. Obviously, it's very difficult to get a record because it's so optimized, but in terms of just completing the run and getting a respectable time, a top-level time, not a record time, the thing that makes Ocarina of Time not as bad is the fact that every single trick has like 50 setups to it. If you're struggling on a trick and you go to zeldaspeedruns.com, I promise you there's going to be like 5 different setups for each trick, and you can find one that fits you better. And not only that, but you can pause buffer every glitch, basically, which makes it a lot easier, because that means that let's say you're coming up on a glitch that's super mega difficult, you can lose 10 seconds by pause buffering the trick and guarantee it to be free. Not free, but like easy. While, like, you don't really have that option anymore. Has Sman said he was going to do minimum echoes? I don't know. I don't know if you've seen how many hours I've been streaming. I have no idea what Sman's planning on doing. I definitely want to check out minimum echoes at some point, but I'm in absolutely no rush. For now, I kind of just want to enjoy any percent, and then I want to move on to all dungeons. And I want to do Wind Waker as well on the side. Yeah, like, I'll tell you right now what is the... I will tell you right now about what is the hardest things to do in Ocarina of Time. This is the hardest part of learning Ocarina of Time. Memorizing setups. That's, in my opinion, the hardest thing. That's the hardest thing. That's it. Because you gotta be like, oh shit, I got an ESS turn 2 frames to the right. Side hop, neutral roll. Backflip, neutral roll. ESS 2 to the left. Roll, roll. Side hop, roll. Side hop and pause in the first frame you land on the ground. That's like where the difficulty comes, but because you can write down notepads to help it a lot. No, a minimum echoes run would be no rung warp. Are you planning on trying the Ace run in Sunshine, Linkus? It doesn't really interest me that much, to be honest with you. It seems like a fun category in terms of tasks, but in terms of RTA, with the current setups that I've seen, they look pretty ass. Not saying that the community is ass at finding setups, I'm just saying it's so precise that it will probably take a long time, if ever, that a setup gets found that makes it kind of nice to do. It's been so long since I played Tinkle's Rupee Land on the DS that I do not remember. I never hundoed it, so I don't remember. But that game is a pain in the ass to get a lot in, though, for sure. Linkus, what has been your favorite video to film so far? I don't know, but I can tell you what my favorite type of videos to record is. My favorite videos to make is always the glitch explanation videos. Because I don't have to sit down and write a script, which I don't like. I don't have to try and think about like how to make it the most interesting. I just sit down, I do a speed run, and I talk about the things I love. And I also think it kind of shows in the video. I think, at least I hope, it looks like I'm very... it comes across that I am very passionate about what I talk about when I do those. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, time for building towers. I hope that didn't mess it up. I accidentally shook the tower a bit. Please work. Please, 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 please. Please, please, please be the Zora. Please be the Zora area. Please be the Zora area. Yes, okay. Alright, finally, dude. After 2 failed attempts and 2 runs where we didn't fail, but we got the wrong RNG for the rung warp, we finally got a run. Now let's just not mess up. I think you should talk to the stamp guy? Yeah, right. Dude! It's just frame perfect. What am I doing? Thank you. That was bad. Bad. That's fine, though. We can take that time loss. Hopefully we don't get a super slow load again. Uh-oh. Well, that's okay. Think that worked. All right, we'll take it. We're still ahead of world record. All right, let's go. Let's see if we can get a good dungeon and a good fight. Here we go. All right, Link, please fight these guys fast. Link, stop blocking me. Stop! No! Okay, thankfully the one that got blocked was the one with the with the key, so we're safe. Oh my god, if that was the other one that was slow, I would have been screwed. Thank god it was just one with the keys. Oh my god, he almost threw it. If that was the bomb one he did that with, it would have been so bad. Oh, I just had a heart attack. I'm sorry if that was loud. I thought I lost the run there. Okay. Alright, let's see if we can get soft lock skip first try. Got it. What? What just killed me? I've done that strat what? Okay, that's fine. Whatever. I don't know what killed me. Whatever. Okay. The plant killed me? Wait, really? How did he have time for that? I should have been attacked by the spike. Can someone save that clip so I can see it later? So I can avoid that in the future? Well, anyways, at least it was so early on that we're still good. What is happening right now? So if you go to this side, because the door doesn't get locked because of the skips we've been doing, you can go to the side and skip the 2D section because the door isn't locked. Okay, so the world record had an enter time of 31:05, I think it is. So we're going to be close to tied to it. Just a tiny bit off. If we get a really good end fight, we can still do this, but we're going to need a really good fight. We'll be about 10 seconds behind. All right. Because, yeah, my PB was 20 seconds ahead, so we have a little bit of wiggle room at least. All right, here we go. Nice. Link. What are you doing, Link? Dude, please target the hand. Oh my god. Dude, target the right hand. Oh my god. Link? Link? I think it's something with that his AI gets messed up from all the spikes. I'm just gonna do this. It's something. I think it's something to do with him just getting confused by all the spikes. Because I didn't have it before. I'm not sure what it is, to be honest with you. All right, here we go. What? Why did that stop being like that? That's so weird. Okay, that's fine. Link? No, what are you doing? Why did you walk over there? Look, he doesn't have a problem with the spikes on this face. It's just the other one. How did that not hit? I have to let go. That's dumb. Oh, that sucks. For some reason, none of them cared about the spider. I have to let go. I'm gonna die otherwise. No, whoa. Not again. I think I just threw 40. I'm gonna have to have such a good second pace now. All right, well, record's dead. I'm gonna see if I can still sub 40 at least. We'll see. We're gonna have to really good one now. What? He's not attacking me nor the enemy. He's just standing there. What are you doing, bro? Nice. Oh, I'm gonna die. Oh my god. Somehow I didn't? Can you target what I'm close to? Why is it targeting everything except for what I'm the closest to, dude? Actually got a fast strat on that. Oh no, not the spider. It's the one I can't do. It's unfortunate luck. Might as well just die. Doesn't matter. Didn't get stretched fully. Oh, the tornadoes are easy to dodge. I'm not worried about the tornadoes. Why would he not target that spider there? That's something I don't get. Like, that spider was right in front of him. And I don't know why those situations happen when they don't target that. Like, he literally had to walk and get pushed by the spider. No. The strat is to spawn the spider before they spawn, actually. So that it doesn't give them a long of a chance to see you before the spider, believe it or not. Okay, well, we got that strat, so that's nice. Okay, that's the first cycle I'm talking about. That's it. Maybe I should try and just spawn the spider. I spawn one, and then if someone sees me, I try and spawn it in the direction of the knight. Like that. Oh god. Took a grab. Nope. I guess not. Oh, there we go. Now they all focused on it. How is it not doing the... Oh no. They can target the sea urchin, but they one-hit him, so... Doesn't help too much, sadly. Certain item to make Link smarter? Dude, I wish. Actually, I'm just gonna let myself die. Okay, those two. Then you stand here, spin, spin, grab this. Dude, Link. Yeah, I don't know. I have a really stupid idea, but I don't know if it would work. Let me test something for a second. Let me cook for a second. Dude, how many times did I retarget before it chose that? Okay, I'm gonna try something. Nope. They just literally walk into the damage, but they don't get pissed by it. I was wondering if I could just like jump spam spawning sea urchins like this. But they still, even after getting hit, don't prioritize it, which is crazy. Okay, I'm gonna test something else. Nope, they go straight through signs. Yeah, I don't know why. I really don't know why sometimes they choose to target the spider and sometimes not. It just feels like it feels so random to me. Because sometimes they will spawn in and be already targeted on the spider, and sometimes they spawn in and they're like full aggro on only me. And I don't really know what makes that difference. I don't know if it's luck or if it's a weird prioritization system on how they choose to target something that I don't know of. Is it a proximity thing? Definitely not, because sometimes I'll spawn it closer than I am and it still prioritizes me. I mean, it could be a combination of multiple things, but... So I'll spawn him here, and then I'll go here. Look, so this guy spawned next to it, and he's distracted by that. This guy spawned next to it. This guy spawned there and was distracted by that. Thank you, Link, for being super slow. I'm not going to reset because I want to get to the next phase to see what the next one. I mean, having it already spawn is definitely the play. It's just that one thing that sucks about it is that it feels random to me right now if what it chooses to go for. Does that make sense? Like, I don't know if it's gonna choose the spider or not. So even though it can work and it can be fast, it's not like 100% consistent. Cool. Oh, this is gonna be a 3 cycle. This is slow. What was that? I've not seen that before. He got mad being moved, I guess. Looks like he's like respawned. All right, here we go. Let's see. Let's see this lizard face here. I'm gonna try this time to spawn the spider a little bit in front of the hand, and then I'm gonna be against the wall. Because I'm gonna spawn the spider there, and then I'm gonna be far away. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, if that happened in a run, that'd be so clean. I'd be so happy with that. Okay, I'm gonna let myself die. I want to try it one more time, and if it works on the next time, that's what I'm gonna do from now. I'm gonna put it in front of the hand wherever it spawns, and then go against the wall as quickly as I can. Let's try it one more time. I mean, I still can't guarantee Link being nice to me, but at least if I can guarantee not dying against those lizards and getting 2 of those hands quickly, it's progress. Why would it prioritize Link over that? Hey, Link. Yeah, don't do the one that I'm below. No, don't do the one I'm below. Oh my god. Dude, this has to be the worst targeting system of any Zelda game that I have ever played. The funny thing is I didn't realize the targeting system was janky because as a casual, I'm not sure if you guys did the same, I basically never targeted anything. I just kind of aimed in the world and just shot the thing. I didn't really use targeting. Come on. Nice. All right, here we go. Time for the lizards again. Let's see if it works again. The strat I have here. Okay, so equip spider, wait here. Drop the spider there, go against the wall. Wait, is it RNG if it does lizard or bokoblin? Because I just got only bokoblins. I think it kind of works. Go against, drop the spider, then go against the wall. Oh my god, it keeps doing the one side I'm not at. Damn. Well, it seems like it works pretty well. I'll try one more run. And then I'm going to be done. I don't know if I can take much more early game, if I'm being honest with you. It's pretty tiresome to do early game, but I feel a lot more confident in the final fight now, at least. And not dying.
Oh, shit. Here we go again.
Hey, Linkus, I really want to watch your stream, but I don't want to spoilers from the game. Can you play without spoilers, please? Actually, you're joining at a great time now, Twin, because the first 25 minutes of the stream is going to be spoiler-free. Because I'm going to be playing early game. That's right, intro cutscene time! Intro is 25 minutes long. No, but it's like the early game. Like you would literally, the first 25 minutes is the first like early game. The first 10 minutes is pretty much intro, and then after that, we just go through like the start of the game. We don't even like the first 25 minutes doesn't even like beat the first dungeon. You will see me literally go through the first 2 areas of the game. Is Joy-Con better because of the D-pad? I would say just run whatever is your preference. I prefer the Joy-Cons. The Pro Controller kind of hurts my hand. But yeah, you can play with whatever you want. I know there's plenty of runners who play Pro Controller. I would say actually more people use Pro Controller than Joy-Cons. I'm kind of a weird one that stands out. I wish the Joy-Cons had a D-pad. I know that there is some... isn't there a... I'm pretty sure there is a third-party Joy-Con you can buy that is, like, authorized by Nintendo. So it's, like, gonna work properly, like, with your system. That, has a D-pad instead of buttons. Slightly sloppy, but it's fine. Yo, welcome to the stream, Mark. Mark is the best. That's right. Shoutouts to Mark. I like Mark. Nintendo should make Joy-Cons that are not made out of $3 joystick drifters. Okay, I'm going to be honest with you as someone who I consider to be a Joy-Con expert because I own over 10 pairs. And I'm going to tell you something right now. I'm not going to defend Nintendo and say that their design is good because it's not. But I have owned all 3 revisions of the Joy-Cons because they've continuously made small revisions to the Joy-Con analog stick to try and make it a little bit better. And I'm going to tell you, compared to, like, the launch Joy-Cons that came out, Joy-Con drift, it can still happen, but it's way rarer. Like, I have not had a version 3 Joy-Con that is actually, like, drifted yet. And I put a good amount of hours into them. I'm not saying it can't happen. I'm just saying, like, the latest generations of Joy-Cons that came out, I mean, it's not like years ago since they came out. I don't remember when they came out, around 2019, 2020, when the lawsuits started piling up. Those Joy-Cons don't really have the same drift issue. Like, the launch Joy-Cons that came out, those, if you got unlucky, could start drifting immediately. The Skyward Sword pair, if that's what you mean, SS pair, the Skyward Sword pair, I'm pretty sure that would also be the last version of the Joy-Cons, version 3. They've been out for a long time. Yeah, so the second version, which made them a lot better, came out a while ago, and around the time of the OLED Switch launch, which would be 2021, they made the third version, and the third version is super solid. So yeah, around 2021 is when, if you have a Joy-Con from 2021 or later, then you will have the latest version. But yeah, anyways, yeah, version 2 and 3 have been pretty sick. 3 specifically, not really much problems. And the reason I'm mentioning this, by the way, is not because I actually want to, like, defend Nintendo. I just think it's important to mention it because...
Yeah. Oh.
I think it's fair. I think it's fair to acknowledge when a company actually does something decent. Now, don't get me wrong. They did it because they were getting sued. So I'm not going to give them credit for fixing it. I'm just saying it in terms of like, if you are scared or playing with the Joy-Cons because of drift, I'm trying to tell you, don't worry as much because it's not really a big problem. Yeah, I'm glad it works for you, Escapes. Yeah, I think dropping it in front of it and then going by the wall and then pulling it out works a little bit better. You might slightly risk missing maybe a quick spin from Link, but I think it's still worth it compared to the alternative, which is, well, you have to let go because the enemy saw you. Also, there's another reason I want to mention that they got better. If there's one company in this recent generation that I have not actually forgiven, it is PlayStation. I, as someone who likes both PlayStation and Xbox, I own an Xbox, PlayStation, and Switch, I'm going to tell you, I've been very disappointed with what Sony has been doing because it's so obvious to me that Sony only were a bit more consumer friendly when they were behind thanks to the 360 and the PS3, and then at the start of the PS4. After they got a big dominance during the mid and end generation of PS4, they've continuously been doing things that's been pissing me off. And I think it's just so bullshit. Like, here, let me tell you a thing about controllers and PlayStation, actually, if you want to be mad at something, because I think this one kind of went under the radar. Are you ready for this? Here is a fun story for everybody. So, time for a fun fact. The PlayStation 5 controller has had quite a lot of problems. Not only do they have drifting on the analog sticks, but the left and right triggers also can just fail. You might be wondering, how's that possible? I owned an Xbox 360 controller, and after playing Call of Duty for years on that, do you know what those triggers started doing? They started squeaking because the spring started to get worn out, but it would still work. So how does a trigger like that stop working? Well, in the PlayStation 5 controller, they have, I don't remember what they call it, the marketing term, but it basically just means that you can feel resistance. So some games can add a resistance so that when you're pressing it down, you can kind of feel resistance, like you're really pushing something. Anyways, it's just like a whatever feature. But because they added that, yeah, exactly, that haptic triggers. But because they added that, the triggers can just randomly stop working, and the joysticks legitimately have bad drift. So, okay, you have a controller with a triggers that can break, and you have analog sticks that can get drift. That sucks. Well, PlayStation came out clutch. That's right. They came out and they decided to be nice to everybody. They released the DualSense Edge controller. It was a pro control. It's a pro version. And believe it or not, you ready for this? They actually made it so that instead of soldering the analog stick to the actual motherboard of the controller, it's removable. I know, crazy thought, right? It actually made it repairable. Absolutely crazy. They, instead of soldering and making it impossible to repair, they made it so that it had a removable analog stick, so you can remove it and put a new one, so it is repairable. Now, time for the bad news. First bad news is that for the opportunity to have a replaceable analog stick, you have to get the Edge, not the standard edition. The Edge is $200 instead of the $70 the normal PlayStation controller is. So you gotta pay like 2.5 worth of controllers to get it. Second problem. It's $20 an analog stick, meaning if both of your analog sticks breaks, it's almost the price of a new controller. It's 40 bucks. But believe it or not, I haven't even gotten to the worst part yet. You thought that I'd already gotten to the worst part. A $200 to be able to replace the analog stick. $20 per analog stick to replace them. It's not even the worst part. There was a company that actually tracked the availability and the stock of this. And are you ready for this? PlayStation has artificially been keeping the analog sticks sold out. Now you might be like, Linkus, that sounds like a conspiracy theory. Over the first 10 months of the PlayStation Edge being released, the analog stick has been in stock for a grand total of 2 months. I'm not kidding. For the first 10 months of that controller being out, the analog stick was in stock for 2 months. So not only did they charge almost 3 times the same to let you swap it out the analog stick, not only did they charge $20 for the analog stick, in average, it is out of stock 80% of the time. You want to talk about Nintendo being bad? Dude, PlayStation is just as bad, if not worse. It is insane to me that people don't talk more about how terrible PlayStation is in terms of being consumer friendly. Should we all switch to Xbox? Do you know what's crazy? I really wish more people, I'm saying this from I wish more people would actually play on an Xbox. And I'm saying that because they're pretty much the same performance. In the last gen PS4, I would say, no, do not get an Xbox One. Please just get a PS4 because there's so many exclusive. The PS5 has pretty much no exclusives. The controller, you might think, you might prefer the controller, but the durability of it is ass and the repairability of it is ass. And because the games are pretty much the same between a PlayStation and an Xbox, if you get an Xbox, you can get Game Pass, which is the best deal ever compared to PlayStation. So, I mean, my recommendation is to play on PC. But if you really want to get a mainline, if you really want to get a console and you want it to be powerful, I think it's better to get an Xbox. They are somehow more consumer friendly. They have better pricing, they have better durability, and they have Game Pass. That being said, though, my actual pro recommendation is, honestly, if you're tight on money, if you want to optimize your purchases, my go-to recommendation is get one Switch and one PC. That's, I think, in my opinion, like the best situation. But Linkus, they don't have exclusives like the PlayStation does. Have you looked at the exclusives of the PS5? What exclusives have been released on the PS5 that you're like, oh my god, this is worth buying the PlayStation for? I only can think of Astro Bot. That's the only game that I can think of that literally interests me. There is not, like, I cannot think of 5 games. I cannot think of games in one hand that would make it. And also, they release the games within a year usually on PC at this point. And Xbox. Let's actually look. PlayStation 5 exclusives. Let's look. How many actual PS5 exclusives are there? List the PS5 only games. Okay, here's a list of PlayStation 5 only games. Are you ready? Apollo 13, The Lost Tapes VR, Astrobot, Astro's Playroom, The Dark Pictures Switchback VR, Death Stranding 2 on the Beach, Demon Souls 2020 video game. I'm assuming that's a remake. I'm not sure. Destruction All-Stars, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Firewall Ultra, Ghost of... can't pronounce that. Horizon Call of the Mountain, The Last of Us Part 2 Remastered, Marvel Wolverine, Neptunia, Project Wingman, Quantum Error, R-Type Final 3 Evolve, Rise of the Ronin, Silent Hill The Short Message, Spider-Man 2, Stellar Blade, and Sympathis. If you're wondering why I read that whole list, that's because that's all the games. That's every game on the list. There are 22 games. There are 22 games in total that are PlayStation 5 exclusive. That's all of them. How long has the PS5 been out for? So think about it. 4 years for 22 exclusive games. And that assumes you like all of those games. Also, of those 22 games, like 5 of them are remakes. There's less than 20 exclusive games in 5 years. Now let's look at something out of curiosity. The Nintendo Switch, for context, yeah, it's been out a little bit longer, but still, just for context, has 174 exclusives. 174. Let's see something just out of curiosity. The PlayStation 4, for context, got 58. Not that it's great, but it's a lot more. The Virtual Boy has the same number of games as exclusive to the PS5. That's so funny. Yeah, there you go. Just buy a Virtual Boy. You'll have the same games. Yeah, I'm just saying, like that's the thing, was that like when the PS4 was out, it was pretty easy. People asked me, should I get an Xbox or a PlayStation? Because I was like, just get a PlayStation, because with a PlayStation, you'll get way better exclusives, and all the other games gets released on both platforms. So there's not really a reason to get an Xbox. Now, there's barely any exclusives on the PS5, and you save so much money by getting an Xbox because of Game Pass. Because there's so many actual good AAA games that are Game Pass either day one or within the first few months. Are there any Xbox games that aren't on PC? Nope, they stopped doing that now. Now they release games on both at the same time. That's why I'm also saying just get a PC with Game Pass otherwise. If you can. But I know there's some people like, oh, you know what? I'm even one of those people. Maybe it's because I work here, but if I want to relax, I don't want to play a game by my PC. If I want to relax, do you know what I want to do? I want to sit down in my living room and I want to boot up a console and I want to play there. That's why I own all the consoles. And I think there's a lot of people who probably just want to have a Xbox or PlayStation on by the couch. So when they come home from work, they sit down on the couch and they play the console. And they don't really care if like they can squeeze out a PC out of it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oops. I'm actually not sure. Does putting that pin out, you think, make a problem for the rung warp? I'm kind of scared. Does anyone know if having pins out messes up the rung warp? I've never tried it with a pin out. I guess I'm about to find out. Oops, that sucks. Frame off. That sucks. I want to see something out of curiosity. What am I doing? Well, whatever. All right. Well, chat, we got a 40.08. We got second place in the world. Not too bad. I wasn't able to get the sub 4 barrel record, but hey, at least we got second place and still got a good time today. So it's still a progress at least. So yeah. Tomorrow I'm not gonna be able to stream. I'm gonna be busy tomorrow, but I will return on Sunday. On Sunday, I'm going to be streaming Wind Waker, I think. Don't worry, I'm not quitting Echoes of Wisdom, but I want to dive into doing both Echoes of Wisdom and Wind Waker because I need to do both. Otherwise, I'm going to burn myself out of this game with this intro. So, yeah. But anyways, thank you guys so much for watching nonetheless. I really appreciate it. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream for real. And can't wait to keep it up. But yeah, anyways, thank you guys so much for watching. I appreciate you all so much, and I'll see you guys in the next stream. Later, everybody. Bye-bye.